Hello, 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 everybody. It is I, your boy, Jmulls of Jmulls Gaming. I believe. Hello. We are back in Endwalker for some more MSQ. We had a great early stream this morning. If you didn't catch it, it should be on the channel by now. We finished up Mare Lamentorum. We can fly there now. We finished up the quests, the zone of Mare Lamentorum. And we are ready for some more MSQ. I'm just making the tweet to go out. Okay. So yeah, story is getting really, really interesting from a storytelling perspective because when we defeated, you know... Ooh, actually, I need to adjust something. I forgot to adjust the name and description of this stream. My apologies. Let's fix that, shall we? Save. So that should be good now. Okay. So, for those who may not be aware, last time we returned from our moon expedition. Ariane, bless up, is still on the moon to collaborate with the Moon Bunnies, who are an eclectic bunch, we'll give them that. To prepare for the end of the world, the end of days, that is returning now that we have defeated Zodiac, who was keeping it all in the balance, which is honestly something I probably should have theorized. But yeah, we've returned. SHARLAYAN has announced their plans to to evacuate the peoples of the world to the moon, which shall serve as an ark to a new world. So SHARLAYAN has been revealed for what it is. They were in collaboration with Hydaelyn and the Loporits ever since they went to the center of the world and spoke to Hydaelyn directly. Fortuno being a leading figure in that charge. A lot has happened, a lot has transpired, but now that it has, we have a world to save. We got a lot of work to do, people. Let's get to work. Oshika Sunjika. Kyle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after, why me? I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fighting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Just make sure you all have audio. Yes, you do. Excellent. Okay, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Retire to your chamber? I think we will. Thank you for the headpiece. Nice. We still have that carrot juice. Because trust me, if you weren't here this morning, the rabbit jokes were bountiful. Plethora of them. This seems important. Because again, whenever we have a scene of us in our room, it's always important. I love that scene of just the moon. Somebody's talking to us. And the end of the world approaches. Gonna move my mic a bit. Pardon the sound. Okay, that should be better. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Who could it be? What will you say? Who do we want it to be? I don't know. Is this whoever we want it to be, like it was in Shadowbringers? Or is this a matter of, you guess wrong, you get a funny line of dialogue? Okay. I got an idea. We go to the wheel. Wheel selector. Wheel of names. Okay. We have Alphanel. We have Alize. We have Thancred. We have Y'shtola. We have Grahatia. And we have Estinian. Okay. Let us see what we got here. Spinning the wheel. Okay, so it landed on Graha. But, fine. We honor the wheel. We honor the selection of the wheel. Watch this be wrong. So this was Graha. I'm going to go back to the freaking end just to see all the scenes, aren't I?
If you could spare a moment before bed.
Alright, well, let's please Twitter with this one. Okay.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
I want you all to know, the moment we finish this quest, we're going straight back to the Innkeeper and reviewing all these scenes. I want you all to be aware of this. Just understand that's what's going to happen.
I am troubled of late.
You can bring him inside, you know.
Concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
Make no mistake, if there's a way to choose Xenos as an option, I'm picking it. Make no mistake about it.
Too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
I'm telling you, Graha is best boy, best friend. Telling you.
The carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours.
You're not wrong, but
Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of baggage.
true. Extra inventory slots. I like where this is going. Hey, you want to be a third retainer?
Relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Like how I'm about to go to bed when still in a full armor.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
I'm telling you, I want 7.0, or at least the patches of Endwalker, to literally just be us and Gratia going on an adventure together. Doesn't need to be high stakes, just something. Put Xenos in the mix somehow, I don't care.
Less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Thanks for keeping me up. Good guy, that one. It's a good boy, that one. Alright, what's about to happen? I thought someone was going to be on the porch or something. Okay. So far, so good. Short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. This can't be good. Earlier, that's never good. Oh, good. Everything's red. Oh, it's a red mage train. I saw him.
Gods, that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Okay.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
We haven't had much Rob on in this expansion.
But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who is this? That Julius? What the? Are people's emotions running rampant? Meanwhile, on Ishgard. Not gonna lie, I didn't think this quest would be like 20 cutscenes back to back. Best city, come at me.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
It's Aaronville.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, this can't be good. Whenever you see people walking like this in Final Fantasy XIV, it's always a ticking time bomb waiting to go off. It's never good. It never ends well.
Are you all right?
What do you think? He just collapsed in the middle of the street. I guess he is alright, never mind. Oh no.
Was that?
Especially when they radiate a freaking shadow like that.
The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Don't say, "Glory be to Garlemald!"
And the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
'Cause it is. Normally, this entire atmosphere is how they would end a freaking patch. What the hell? When they show the world map, it's so we go to a different zone. Hello, Favnir. And thus the final days began. Oh, hiya. Hiya. Alright. Skies aflame. Okay, cool. But... Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Toy chest, a question. You know, I actually never been in this room before. Crystal bell, summoning bell. This room ain't half bad. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's see. Is this the cutscene? No. Okay, but we do have the Okay, we need to find... Is it number 2? Or is it number 1? It's one of the two. Okay, it's this one. Now, we have to go down the list. We're going from top to bottom. I'm getting all of these scenes, and I'm praying to God that they'll let us actually watch these scenes. Just a Tuesday night, innit? Nothing bad to it. Nothing bad. Oh yeah, the moon's just red now. That's fine. So Thavnir is the next zone, by the way. So we're going back to Thavnir next. Who could it be? Alright, Alpha Bro, let's go. Watch it just be Gravity again. Like, oh, we were wrong. Imagine it was actually just Gravity for every one of them. But we nailed it first try. It wasn't, though, but...
I hope I didn't wake you.
No, you did. From my dreams, I awake.
Visit, but
As if you can awake from something else.
before retiring for the night.
At least you try to welcome him in this time.
About Garlemald and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though.
That's how you pronounce that word, Tertium?
Glad we had the
Okay.
opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded.
It wouldn't have worked.
Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again.
Yeah, trust me, that's a tall order sometimes. But we do it. We do it.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration.
Probably, but we're not going to have two cause for celebration, let me tell you that.
And achieve a personal victory of sorts. I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Dear Orenvold, this adventure has been great. Can't say it's because of you, though, but... Hope you're enjoying life in Gradania. I heard they have some good eel soup. Okay, we can skip this now. Back. Now we gotta go to another one. We do win all of them, I'm telling you. Wish there was a way to skip this bit and get straight to the choice, but oh well. Yes, the sky is on fire. A visitor's come knocking. Who could it be? Perhaps it's someone I pick. Alright, Alizé, it's your time to shine. The hell's Estinian's gonna be? Estinian up to this point has never been the person to come to your room by himself at night. Just to talk about his feelings. So, that's just there.
Were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Right there, that shows Estinian character development. There was even an option for this.
your ear off. It's
Good, because I have like 3 other of these scenes I have to watch.
taken back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
Oh yeah, that did happen, huh?
An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
Still here, aren't I?
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
They're all so worried about the actual health of the Warrior of Light. And that's triggering red flags in my mind. That something bad's going to happen to the Warrior of Light specifically.
Is right. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
Final days approach. I feel I'm going to be a little bit gratuitous.
I and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy. It wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
I think that was my favorite scene so far. Though they're all pretty good. I think hers and Graha's my favorite so far. Alphanos was mainly just like retreading on what happened in Garlemald. But it's understandable, right? But even then, Alice like covered that, but also expanded on that. Your butt after you eat freaking hot Cheetos mac and cheese. Don't know why that's a thing, but it is a thing. I saw people eat it. Not in IRL, mind you. That would be like a freaking... You would need to call for like a hazmat team to come and swipe that away. Alright, Thancred, you're up. Hot Cheetos mac and cheese. Why does that exist? Please, someone, let me know. Actually, send me a fax. Yeah? To 1-800-Y. What up, Thancred?
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
Oh?
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet.
Yet. Keyword, not yet.
You know we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so,
Not wrong.
then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that.
I mean, we go back to talk to them Numo, get some soul stones, whip up a few batch of them, bring them back. We all good. We bring Midgard Soma along, go to a dragon planet, we have a good time.
And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Don't worry, I got you covered.
I trust you and the other scions with my life.
I'll rip a fat Confiteor right into you.
Is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Dang right. I got you back. Let me put my fist in my hand. Like this, yeah?
Excellent.
Shows dominance. Power.
I can breathe a bit easier.
The Sigma male grind set.
I will, given what we're up
No, real talk. What the hell is up with those things?
The midnight oil.
I need to categorize myself based on the Greek alphabet. Alright, another one down. Dude, imagine if we had to watch the rest of that cutscene. Oh my god, we'd be here for like an hour. Alright, Y'shtola, you're up. Next into the steel cage. The Arbiter of Destruction, Y'shtola. First we gotta watch this moon turn to red. And also, like, see fire rain from the sky. The moon really wasn't made out of cheese, huh? I'm glad they said that someone was knocking, because I still can't hear the knock. When's the last time we got one-on-one time with Y'shtola? When has that happened? It's gotta be a while back, right?
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Hey now.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly. In your
Nearly, though.
moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Big true.
That Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
Don't worry, we're whooping down on Zodiac.
In a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
Exactly my point. Thank you for bringing up Y'shtola. Always count on you. Look, when you're me, people like Zodiac, they're like leaves in the wind, yeah? Look, first trial of the expansion, easy for me.
Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Kinda. I mean, look, back then, look. Things happen. Yeah? Turns out, that stone, that stone wasn't a urinal. Turned out it was a shrine. Look, I can't help it.
Battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
That was touching.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
I mean, that fur looks warm, but, like, your shoulders are warm, I'll say that. Everything else, though, isn't. May the shadows keep you. Alright, we got one more. Oh my god, I paused the entire Y'shtola bit so I don't have the B-roll for it. Oh! Okay, well. Good news is I probably wouldn't use that scene these scenes anyways in a video. Well. That happened. Okay, we got one more. Estinian. Hey, want to check you all right. You got any food? No, then buzz off then. Estinian, it's your time to shine. Get in here, lad. Get in. Oh. Oh, he's got a smirk on his face.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers.
Ha!
Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Like how if we thought of Estinian, both the twins instinctively rushed towards him. That's funny.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
They didn't if I selected them, though. Freaking butterfly effect to the max. Full power butterfly effect.
Sting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
True.
I will not
Gotta get that XP and loot.
stand this talk of ancient primals and the final days.
I just want to hit things with my spear.
But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Anybody else? No, they can screw.
Rack and ruin looming on the horizon.
Not with the lance, of course, but you get the point.
Bearing down upon us.
Well, you won't get the point, but you understand what I'm talking about.
There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Damn right.
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Hell yeah. Talk to them, Estinian. Talk to them. That's what we like to hear.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Huh. Oh, wait, Estinian actually joins you inside? Oh, he's just gonna jump off the balcony.
Until the morrow.
You have to leave like Batman. Up, and away now. This was a 6-story floor. What the hell? Oh, I guess not. It's like right now, like right there. Okay. Okay. Let's continue on. Returning home. I gotta go to the next quest now. We're ready. We have seen what we have came to see. Let's rename this file. Already forgot the name of this quest. That's off to a freaking amazing start. Alright. Let's get it. Mender. Hello, Totaro. Sky is aflame. This looks cheery. Oh, Industria, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Avatat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I've heard all about the final days from Cryo, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact of it so soon. It's okay, you just stay there, Hydelin. Because you know it's going to happen, right? You just know it. Alright, this seems important. Yo, what up, player in the house? And Totaro. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Yeah, we really could have used that instrument that's on the moon to tell us where the freaking end of days would start. Good God, the final day is already upon us. It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. But, like, what are we gonna do there? That's my main question. Agreed, Kyle. You'd best remain here with Hataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Despite the fact it's one aetheryte. Very well. Similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere. And if so, we must know about it at once. I'll help! Be safe out there, yes? Watch the tower like someone has like a building-sized carbuncle at the end of this. Let's make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what lie ahead. Oh, yeah. Going back to Thavnir. Stinian. If the might of Vita is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Ratadhan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnir, it's all too likely that Corvus across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. I'm glad for Kryl's support. I will also call upon Hoy Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in SHARLAYAN. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions along. We must be prepared for every eventuality. With the fall of the tower in Thavnir, the Harnish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. Yeah! Crap's hitting the fan, isn't it? We did not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? I would accompany you to Thavnir, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. Last thing I want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Hataru. Do all I can to gather knowledge that may serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, and don't stray. At times the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. To what seemed there was a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Ratadhan, unbeknownst even to Vritra. Here's my question. What is the celestial ether? Because it was so, like, undetectable for so many people. That means, that, like, how important could it really be? Or, like, what's the cause of it? Alright, to Yedlamad.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, good. Oh. Oh. Oh, this looks cheery. Look at this unit. Oh, that was brutal. Oh, they have skulls impaled in their spines. 3 dooms.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Yeah. Seems we got some work cut out for us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news. We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Okay, can we get Vritra out?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
Also, who came up with the freaking mob design for Endwalker? They're so freaking viscerally, like,
Came forth would be
flesh horror. It's awesome. And exact.
the people of Radzathan themselves, transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh. They aren't being created, they're being turned.
The phenomenon was observed throughout our lands. The first creature, largest and most dreadful of the lot, brought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
So there's some resemblance to divinities, okay.
To the northern reaches of the island, I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
We need a lot of porches. We need them stat.
To help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Well, like, what else were we gonna say? Yeah, well, sucks to suck. Goodbye.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
I wonder if the final zone isn't actually the center of the world, but it's Corvos. I mean, that's possible, right? They keep mentioning Corvos.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
I don't know. I just don't know. Alright. For the final days, Azim was not present. He was away on duty. On a journey. Now I'm back. We're back. This guy's a flame. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be offended as I am horrified. I shall convey the environs closer as we go about our search. There may be some clues as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Innocent souls twisted and reformed in unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with sin eaters. We must act quickly, and destroy every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. If it's true that the people themselves are transformed into beasts, why even the radiant host could suffer the same fate, or us to perish the thought. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magic to run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from what we have witnessed in Armrod. And for the worst, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat may come. We must exercise extreme caution. Oh my god, if that's the case, what about one of the Scions? I mean, it's possible, right, that they get turned themselves. Oh, this ain't right. Oh. That's how we're gonna have a character death, isn't it? Someone's gonna turn. Everyone is assembled? Yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in your battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Venaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Listen, I'm easy to please. Yeah, it's easy to make me laugh. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, duh, and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Now, I was gonna let it run rampant. You know, clear a little bit of the woods. Just say. Alright. It's a dungeon?! It's a dungeon! Okay. Well, it's a dungeon, apparently. Give me a second here. I need a second. Okay, we got a live unboxing here. Package just came. My freaking Naga mouse just came. Excellent. So, give me a minute to open this up. Just want to get this package open. I'm not going to hook it up right now. I don't think anybody wants to watch me freaking mess with keybinds. Let's be honest there. Just want to get this thing open. Come on. Almost there. He's done did it. Yo, this is my first unboxing ever. Kind of crazy. Okay, I think we got it. You hear that? Progress. Okay. Let's open it. The most extra freaking air bag I've ever seen. Just filled with freaking air. There we go. Why the hell did they wrap the Naga in this freaking, like, wax paper? Most rippable thing ever, like tissue paper. There we go. The Naga is in the building. Also, the webcam. I don't think I want to do actual freaking webcam streams. Just because, trust me, you don't want to... You ain't missing much by not looking at me. What I might do is just try and get like a VTuber avatar. Just so there's like something outside of like a spectrograph. Or spectralizer on the screen. You know? Now for those curious, I got the Razer Naga Trinity. Because I liked having the option of the side panel. Just in case if it happens I don't like the 16 buttons, I have a fallback for that. I personally like that. I'm someone who always likes options. You get the freaking extra freaking Razer paraphernalia they give you. Aha, the stickers. I actually kind of like the Razer stickers. I think they're kind of cool. Mainly because it's just like a snake. But a cool design. Like, that's how I always like logos to be. When it's like, it's just a cool design. That, like, you could wear and it would still look cool. And you don't feel like you're just simping for a freaking company, you know? Whoever designed how to get the freaking wiring out of this thing, though. You have words with you. Very strong wording. Strongly worded letter. And this thing like come undone. Holy crap. There we go. Let's go. Okay, down in there. Oh, okay, this just opens up, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I know watching on freaking unboxing happen when you're not able to actually see the unboxing, you probably an experience in of itself. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. New button extension, and then the Naga itself. You know what? I'm not upset about the size of the Naga. I was worried it'd be a bit too small, because my hands are freaking massive. Like, I'm a large individual. But I always worry that, especially computer stuff's gonna be too small for me. Yo, the Naga's like a really... This Naga is like a perfect size for me. Oh, and it has like the... What some people may use as a pinky rest, but for me it's like a ring finger rest. Interesting. Got 12 buttons here. Take this off. Okay, we do have the webcam. I'm going to probably research into this webcam early tomorrow. Because what I want to do is I do want to get like, at least something so you guys can actually watch something on the screen. Because I always found just like raw gameplay to be kind of boring. But even if it's just like something simple like a VTuber avatar, just something that can convey movement, you know? Because yeah, I have the spectralizer, which OBS can do like easy if you want to know how to do it. Literally just OBS. But yeah. Okay, Razer Naga Trinity. Should I set it up? Should we do like this first dungeon like off rip with the Razer Naga? I think we should. Like, I don't need to use the side buttons immediately. Alright, now, the question now becomes, where the hell did I plug in my other one? Alright, so slight issue. Alright, so there was a slight issue. My Ethernet cord is, like, on its last legs. So if you even, like, gently touch the thing, like, gently stroke it, it will just come undone. I thank God, right now, that it didn't just boot me out of the freaking game. Because when I saw my stream say, no data connection, it's rough, buddy. I was a bit concerned. Now, I'm currently in an endless battle against the freaking cord of my old Logitech mouse that refuses to come undone. There we go. We got it. Like the last bastion of hope for Logitech for my paraphernalia. Because I use HyperX headsets. I have a Razer keyboard. And now with the Naga, I have a Razer mouse as well. Not going to throw away this Logitech mouse because it's fine. It's good backup. But especially with like stream stuff, having the extra buttons is really nice. It's something I wanted. I didn't even need it for MMOs necessarily. Mainly just wanted the extra buttons for everything else. Also, the back of my PC is freaking boiling hot. My God. Alright, now the question becomes... do we get it first try to plug the USB in? Because it's always an experience. It is always an experience. I got it first try. Oh my God. Let's go. Now, hopefully, whatever happens with new Razer products is you plug it in, right? And it immediately says, do you want to download the Razer software? And you're like, no, I don't. How about you blue skidoo screw off? Oh my God, the mouse sensitivity. Yeah, see, it does want to install freaking Razer Naga. Hold on. See, it wants to install some crap, but I'm streaming right now. I don't want to do that. Yes, I want to cancel. Here's my main thing. What I want to do, more than anything, is just up mouse sensitivity. Okay, holy mother of God, this is fast. Bit too fast. Yeah, I'm more used to this. Okay, so far it seems to have just all my buttons keybind to... okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. Alright, we gotta get used to the freaking Naga now. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, real quick, actually lightning fast, is go and wash up real quick, and then I'll be right back. Okay, so actually be right back. And we're back like that? Amazing. And we're back like that? Amazing. Alright, for those who may not be aware, who do not know what is about to transpire, what is about to happen. I just got a Razer Naga mouse. Just came in fresh from the mail. Now, we get set to do the third Endwalker dungeon. Let's see how this goes. I am ready. Okay. We're in. Okay. Now, we need a squad. We need a party. You running with Trust? Yeah, I plan to, unless you want to do it with me. Lacono. I'm fine either way. I normally do dungeons once with Trust, just because I like the little flavor text, and it gives me like an opportunity to like do the mechanics without screwing wickedly up. Okay. Oh yeah, I have this headpiece. I wonder if I should. Now that I think about it, run a spotty. What's the eye level for this? 510? Oh, we crushed that. Oh, we freaking obliterate that, saving that immediately. The amount of gear I have in store for whenever I get Reaper to 80 is insane. It's actually, like, insanity. Honestly, I'll probably use it for Sage, actually. Yeah, I'm down for that. Send me an invite in game. I can always just do Trust later. Besides, the dialogue never really amounts to much. Also, I know I have a new control... Okay, I didn't realize you could actually fall in there. Okay, well, that was an experience. Just fell in the water there. We hide chat. There we go. Yeah, so chat is hidden. Because when I play with other people, I like to hide chat. We are about to embark on the third dungeon for Endwalker. I'm excited. My pants, they are ready. We got so much to do and to see. Honestly, though, I have Holy Sheltron. So when we think about it, I have Holy Sheltron, which arguably is freaking broken. It's actually funny how good this freaking spell is. Nakono, I don't think you understand just how insane Holy Sheltron is. This thing is freaking better than I think any other mitigation in this game outside of the abilities other tanks got like this. It's freaking insane. You get block, 15% damage reduction, and a heal over time. It's basically a freaking mini cooldown. It's a cooldown that has, like, less than an actual cooldown's cooldown. It's insanity. This place looks insane. Vanaspati. Okay, so, note to self, before we mess this up, I did enable tank stance. So, we did that. Phase 1, all the tanking is already complete. Arrived in Tranakia. I will never be able to pronounce these places' names, just forewarning you. Terminus Trampler. This dude looks pleasant. Oh, we used our first ability on the freaking Naga. Oh, I'm glad they start spawning afterwards I get to them. You will do them no... Oh, okay. Alright, holy Sheltron. Let's just rip this. Oh, by the way, Requiescat, so Holy Circle and Holy... Spirit. Freaking heal me now. Look at this. It's insane. Holy Sheltron. You just don't die. Oh, Nakota, I see you freaking rocking Sage. How you liking it? I play a bit of Sage. I'm kind of enjoying it. It's like Scholar without the clunk. From like the one quest I've done with it. Come on, Vreetra, I believe in you. You know what this place reminds me of? The first dungeon of Shadowbringers. But like a dark version of that. That's the perfect way to put it. Yeah, I figured. It's like, oh, you just want to put a shield up on anyone whenever? Sure, let's just make you a heal instant cast. It's so synergetic to its rest of the rotation. Alright, well, this was rude. Idolizer, get over here. If you're wondering how Paladin plays, it plays the exact freaking same. So if you like Paladin, you like Paladin. Holy Sheltron, for the lads. Watch this freaking brokenness. Whoever gave Holy Circle a heal on the tank, I want to hug them. Yo, when I get freaking AoE Spirits Within, I know I said I'd probably never used it before. In dungeons, I'm spamming that thing. Dude, I would give my left butt cheek for Atonement to be, like, instant cast. You literally just spend 3 GCDs hitting with one button. Okay. Oh, this dude's about to turn. It's too late for us all. You're probably right. Don't worry, I'll put you down quickly. You know, there are certain things that are going to, like, haunt my dreams at night. Taxes is one of them. This is another one. I say tax more like the IRS. But let's be honest here. Permanent Snatcher, get over here. Via my GCDs. Oh, okay. Oh, what? Okay, so... Yeah, that's a mechanic. Oh, Tank Buster, that's adorable. Let me introduce you to Endwalker Paladin. Get over here. A mount off. So stay near the mouths that are closed, I see. Okay, we can do that. We got this, we got this. Holy Sheltron. I'm sorry, was that an AoE? I didn't realize I didn't take any damage. Oh, God, okay. I am never gonna get used to this freaking Naga. Oh my god. I'm like 10 years of trained and pressing 1, 2, 3. Come on. Hit him with the dot. There we go. Atonement. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised by how big this freaking mouse is. I thought it'd be way smaller than it actually is. Lost Hope. Sounds like me when I played World of Warcraft. This thing's about to die. And boom. Okay, crap. More crap. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Okay, ignore the fact I took a screenshot there. Come on. Got a freaking, like, evil horse following us. Is this like Hero's Gauntlet where you can run the entire way, but it means literally nothing? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. Come on. Hit him with the stun. AoE. Holy circle, so I'm now invincible for the next, like, 5 GCDs. No. Another one. Couldn't feed ya. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bam, bam, bam. We're in with a veil. Don't know why I popped it there, but we did. So far, so good. Oh, this is about to be depressing. We have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother? Oh, no. It's hopeless, hopeless. So it's when they lose hope. Or they succumb to negative emotion. Or just emotion in general. Oh, you turn into the freaking unit. And then they lost hope because they saw what happened to their mother. And then they turn like this. Okay. That's really freaking depressing. We got this, we got this. We gotta put down this entire family. I'm telling you, they're drawing a lot of parallels between this and Pullman's Switch. Just like that was light-based, this is dark-based. Where you both have mobs that are being turned into the villains by some outside force, right? It's a really interesting parallel they drew here. Come on. For all the later, here we go. More horsies. We got the Terminus Shadower. Alright, let's not stand in that, shall we? Okay, I have one more. Here we go. Stun a mob. And we can feed you. Okay, and away we go. Holy Sheltron, now we have mitigation. blocks! Oh, it's juicy. It's bodaciously awesome. This is going so much faster than the trust. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I should actually use mitigation here. That'd probably help. Oh, we got the freaking monster from Jurassic Park that spits acid. Oh, he looks pleasant. He looks like the Hydra from Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'm just gonna... Meaningless destruction. I'm just gonna pop Holy Shelter on, honestly. Like, live your life if you don't, but I'm going to do that. Unholy water. Let's just stand over here. Surrounded this perimeter of the arena. Except for this area. Oh, okay. It's freaking the Lubrimagine. I'm just gonna get back to the center. Oh, we do have a monk in here. So I do need to be mindful of positionals. Unholy water again, okay. Etheric Siphon. Oh, do we gotta get in it? Yeah, okay. Interesting. So I assume the bubbles would have gotten knocked back. If you were in them before, in the other mechanic. Ether spray. Spray this. Yeah. Tank mobility. Suck it. You know what? Let's just pop freaking Invul. Off the rip. Because I just realized with my Naga, my Invul no longer has a keybind. Because the buttons are different. Boom. There we go. We got this, we got this, we got this. Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. So, like, what is up with, like, the dungeon boss design being, like, really good? It's like, it's almost kind of sad that it's a dungeon. Because I kind of want to see the harder mechanics on these, like, you know? Like, they're really interesting. Yeah, I'll take the tank gloves. My life for a pass all button. Like I said, I give my left butt cheek for atonement to be off the GCD. I give my right one for a pass all button. Just walk around with no cheeks whatsoever. Oh, that's a visual. I'm really glad I missed that. Oh. Yeah, Thavnir's burning, huh? Yo, how big is this place? This makes it look like, you know, an actual city. That's massive in scale. Double Hexi, I'm on legacy controls. The joke is on you. Easiest mechanic of my life now. Think I can jump up here? Yeah, oh, that's cool. This reminds me of Armorot. Like, I like how it combines, like, two different aspects of the old dungeons. Homens of Switch and Armorot. It's a really interesting duo to pick from. Well, let's get this treasure chest. Again, my life for a pass all button. No, I hit... Okay, ignore the fact I tried to use Rick Rescue there and I didn't have a target. Ignore that. What we're going to do is ignore that actually happened. It didn't happen, see? Yeah? You understand? Okay, good. Oh, okay. Get over here. Yeah, we got this. We got this money in the bank. Holy Sheltron. Knock you out. Okay, let's pull some Oath Gauge for the next boss. Nice. Oh, he looks friendly. It's the first Doom! Hey, everybody, the first Doom's here! Round of applause! I mean, did you have to hit his head? Like, that just seemed rude to me. Blasphemy. Savabanu. Svabanu. Hey, have you ever felt like destroying an entire populace? Eat a Snickers. Yeah, no kidding. Where first Doom mechanics worth flying. Okay, here we go. Flames of Decay, so that's basically a E. Media. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, okay, I think I get it. It shows you the pattern of what's going to be on... It shows you what is actually going to hit. So I think I want to be here. No, now I want to be over here. Yeah, okay. I get it. Okay, that mechanic's easy. Alright, let's just pop that. Alright, which one is it? A knockback, eh? Want to be here. Hello, first Doom mechanic. I remember you. Oh, no. Huh? It just flew off. You know what? I'm just gonna pop Veil. You know what? Let's just do it. Over here. Oh no, looking at the boss, my one weakness. Oof. Okay, that was mean. Hit me like a frame before freaking hollow ground went off. Flames of Decay, that sounds pleasant. I swear, like half my button presses are on the Naga and the other half aren't. Yeah, easy for me. Barely any damage. That's what we like to see. We got this, we got this, we got this. Holy Sheltron. We just can't mess up. Hard times when a man works a job for 30 years, and he still gets his ass whooped on the first try. Level up, there we go. That's what we like to see. Boom. Hit out with a print screen. Palaka Codex has been added to the loot list. First Doom, done and dusted. Oh, now I get Expasian. Wait, you replace the old one? Oh, I forgot. I lose Spirits Within. Oh, dude, I love Spirits Within, though. What is this? Hey, Nakono, grats on the freaking... Grats on the Scholar book, by the way. Hey, new Scholar weapon, Copium. That fight was freaking sick. That dungeon was incredible. Oh my god, look at this. Hold on. Paladin got 0 new buttons in Endwalker. You're not wrong. It just made our old buttons, like, way better. To be fair, Paladin didn't need that much. Can't wait for Paladin at 90. I can't wait either. Because I may not have any new buttons, but I have unlimited blade works. I mean, I'll take it. Because let's be honest, the last thing Paladin needed was more buttons. Can't wait for Peloton at 90. I can't wait for... I think it's like Blade of like Valor or something. That gives a dot as well that doesn't stack with Glowing Blade. Big true. You're ruined. Like Scholar. Am I right, lads?
As I feared.
What is it?
It's Big Chunkus.
Beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh?
Emptiness? That would mean...
Alright, thanks. Good luck. Best of luck to you in your story hole. I'll be there soon enough. Emptiness, but that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant
Thanks for healing the dungeon, by the way. You did a good job. Great job, even.
ether begins to
Have fun with Sage.
crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Oh, that's depressing.
Spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
Okay, all that tells me is the limiters are off.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Basically, by the time they turn into beasts, they're already gone.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh. They're just gone. Hello, Vritra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
If it makes you feel better, there's nothing to spill. See? Plus sides of everything.
My friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
These two are probably like, holy crap, that's a dragon!
You put your secret at risk.
Yeah,
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
yeah, the world's kind of burning, Thancred. Not Thancred. Estinian.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
I mean, realistically, the only solution I can see is you have to evacuate all the people of Radzatan to the moon. Like, you just gotta do it. Like, when a place gets hit by the final days, you have to transport them to the moon. At least there, they'll be safe.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Vritra, look around you. We already have that.
I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Hell yeah, Estinian. Hell frickin' yeah.
Fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no
Huh. Vritra literally hit him with a dead-eye stutter.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We've gained much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you will.
Ha!
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Start the bond.
Now, shall we?
Estania, who once hated dragons, was now riding one. Dragon Rider! Night Fury! Also, where's Hraesvelgen? I have no idea where Daja is.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
See, you know they're going to hit us where it hurts and have one of the Scions turn. Because they deliberately said, there is no salvation. If you turn, you're gone. Alright, first of all, see, this is why it was quiet. Okay, I want the voices high. For so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? You know what this means. Goodbye, chat blocker. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought that makes me shudder. Well, Stinian and Vitra defend Rotterdam from above. We on the ground must find a way to find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not, I can see your ether, and that of our companions, and we have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. It seems I'm like one level ahead of the MSQ almost at all times. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, but it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation may occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Hold on. Wait a minute. Egg check. Hit him with the egg. Good old boiled eggs. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. It pains me to know... Oh, yeah, okay. On a yellow, raisin brown, no. Quest complete. We now enter Vanaspada with a pot... Oh, okay, cool. The blasphemy unmasked. Ayawan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which they occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight to a possible solution. I didn't understand a word of that, but it sounds good to me. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Yashola pray, make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Grahan you. In Dostray. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy of the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Magaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Oh, I like the weather. Apocalypse. That sounds cheery. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the high crucible of alchemy, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there. On our last visit, he should be happy to answer our queries. Okay, Kraz can accompany us. Cool. Alright, let's head on over there. Can I attune to Ratad Han now? I'm going to assume yes. Temporary disabled? Come on. For the flex. Oh, yeah. We're cool now. The High Crucible of Alchemia. Chemia. Nuhadin. I remember those red eyes. You are with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going through my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Okay. Head on over there. All the dungeons in this expansion are bangers. Zot was a good one. Babel was really good. Vanaspati was probably my favorite. I don't know. Zod and Vanaspati were both really freaking good. So this is Savnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosite culture, of course. Not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home, coming to SHARLAYAN. And like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is my thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvus again. If only. If only once. According to Nuhadin, the blasphemy came from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. Let's inquire there to see if any of the vendors or customers may enlighten us further. They keep name-dropping Corvos, and it makes me think we're going there. I'm just not sure why we would. Maybe there'll be like some like solution there. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you, perchance, witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While they were gone, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Alright, west side gonna ride the night. Let's go. We got places to be in a short time to get there. Zaytanur. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. The offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work, right? Acting all chill and stuff, when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was a fiend, its massive body busting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Alright, at least we got some information from that one. Sisters have mercy, what's happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Good. Hey, my friend, have you ever been to the moon? Well, at Moon Enterprises. At Moon Bunny Enterprises. Well, do we have a deal for you? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge. Bigger than a marmot, throwing people about like rag dolls. And it was eating them. I hid. Under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts saw victims. I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share us with your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind when you are able. Just move my mic. Ignore that sound. If you heard anything, also ignore this. Cool. I suspect that this is the most we can expect from the people here to tell us. I think the best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Oh my god, I love the fat chocobo mount. Heavy hatchling, aw. Do you remember when we were just chilling with moon bunnies? And the freaking world's ending? Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side, and arrived at night of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that mayhem can surely tell us more. Okay, so we're heading to Mayrid's... Mayrid... Come on, I believe in you. Mayrid's Mayhem. Okay, cool. Oh, we're tuning. Aha, lookout point. Fearful here. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably. Talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands. And black mist was swirling around him. And his whole body bursts apart. And there stands a hideous, slaving beast. Massive and foul, gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friend starts shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes him too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No. I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mehlil, the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Okay, we gotta talk to Rolmira. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for businesses to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant are calling it, anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter, as Merid poured me a drink. And suddenly there came this dreadful sound. Like a pained, angry moan. Or groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. So what happened next? The college sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky ahead above turned red as blood. Maverick, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offered a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's an important detail. Which means, because that tells you, it can start before the sky turns. Alright, Milil. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mary's Marine. What can I get you? 2 doses of the apocalypse, please. Come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Milil, right? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant. The first underwent a transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. Kalzal, hold on, where do I remember that? He ran his own consortium, doing primarily in the exports of Thavnir. It's Kalzal, no! I remember him now! No, it's not him! Oh, that poor freaking jabroni. No! Primarily in the exports of Thavnirian specialties. I remember him. It's through him we met Matsuya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Fafnir? Yeah. Oh, that's rough. If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlmod, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Kalzal, no doubt. But a successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Hard times! It's when a man works a job for 30 years! 30 years! And they give him a watch, throw him to the curb, and say, a computer just took your job! Well, that's hard times! If you know that speech, I appreciate you. Understand that. Come to deal with it. Come to grasp with it. Understand it. I appreciate you if you understand that reference. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, as he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear, yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please. Anything at all. He was saying something about hailing Golemald. And glory be to Golemald, I don't know what it was. Sorry. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you? Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I did not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Yeah, might as well. Oh, hell yeah, I got some XP. Thanks to Milil. Appears we have a new lead. Let's leave no stone unturned. Amidst the apocalypse. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood. It was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you will find what you seek, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. But he is now accompanying you. Cool. Now, where is it? Oh, it's back there. Okay, that's easy. Come on, Graha, let's go. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhem, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Etheroid Plaza. We're gonna have to go up to Huge, and then head on over to Kama. Yeah, I know where I'm going. Yeah, I know exactly where we're going. Okay. Radzard Han at first gives the appearance that it's hard to navigate, but you kind of understand it after a couple of goes. Ask for directions. From here we ascend the stairs. Here. Ask for directions even though I know where to go. Ah, this must be huge. In which case we shall take the path leading southeast. Right, over here. I like how they have these here for people who don't know where they're going. Because I've explored all of Thavnia because I wanted to. Not everyone would have. Hold on. Keep moving this way. We should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Vathan at our leisure once this crisis is past. At least we're having a little adventure with Vraha right now. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. Now that someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. See, the street's so empty, I wonder if some residents have fled Razad Han altogether. The sooner the weather turned, then those nasty beasts started running amok. Safe here, though, surely. Hang on, there's an aetherite. I want it, I need it, I kind of really want it. Boom. Come back another time. I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. It's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Upon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnia. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, please allow us to ask one question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvidea Fibers. I was practically dancing in the streets. I've spoken with him since, but I assume it was all went well. Shinbaha might be able to tell you more, though. So I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Shinabaya. At Ruvidea Fibers. So we can point to visit him after we've spoken with the locals. In here? Yeah. Marty. Kalzal, you say? I've known since he was a boy. There was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You'd say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what was with how dangerous travel has become. He scooped up at his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a new way to turn his fortunes around. In the night, I heard the door open, and I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, something happened to him. He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much around these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. So sure, the city is safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. The city being safe is a bit of a stretch. Like the guy we're talking about, yeah, he kind of turned into a malformed beast and obliterated a ton of people. Yeah, not exactly good. We gotta go over to Dharma now. We need to get to the textiles. Do we have to go down to Pox's path, or can we just go through up here at Windweft? Maybe, maybe not. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite a sight, the red sky above. In the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic run amok. It was my assumption when I saw Homerot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terrors of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that set the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? It's weird, because you wouldn't expect that to happen with ether, like, disappearing. There at least not being as much ether. That's rude. They found me silkworms. This must be Ruvidea Fibers. We should find Jinbaha. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. You haven't noticed we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. I'm sorry, but I wasn't asking you a question, I was telling you. You're going to answer these questions. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others where to put where. What to put where. Do 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 do. Da, 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 na, 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 na. And you can carry our fabrics. You're gonna lie, the doors look like faces. In a way. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Yeah, world-ending apocalypse going on, kinda. Where are you, Kamala? This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You come to help or praise be the maneuver? Fan changer, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry out that small crate to Burifala, with a storehouse near the hatchery. That crate of clothing is from Manunra. And that master crate there goes to Zamiria, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have a limited time to complete this task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Pick up the light crate. Small crate to Burifala by the storehouse near the hatchery. The what and the what now? Where are we going? Oh. So does it come from the right place? Thank you, aid. The ordinary crate. Manuna. Ah, right here. Pick full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. And then Zaymara by the middle storehouse. Hello, pick that up, please. Alright, so middle one. So you're quite a brawny one, aren't you? Good thing. I know when you'll have to defend yourself in unpredictable times. I'll wait for you. Nice. What up, Kamala? Carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. I've never seen someone so strong. And my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Jinbaya and assure him of our work is proceeding apace. So the truth, we're grateful for this fraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. And we meet again in more peaceful times. Goodbye, Kamala. I do not know how I'm stronger than you, but okay, we'll gloss over that. Did as I asked, have you? Yeah, all set, totally. Don't check. Kamala satisfied with your work, and so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attacks unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. Those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion. And then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too spouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. In the end, we received a better offer, and I turned him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We've been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. But you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, right? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. In fact... There we go, named it. Sorry, give me a second here. Okay, let's go back. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspected everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Beyond the depths of despair. Alright, give me half a second here. I just need a quick bio break. I'm back. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Beyond the depths of despair. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared for the tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care of yourselves as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Yeah, we got probably the most important information. So we found out the cause, the effect, and the origin. Anything you all found out? Or did we have to carry all the work?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Mm-hmm. It's a domino effect, really.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
It wasn't their creation magic that ran rampant. It was their emotions that did.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors.
Or it was their creation magics.
Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now witness.
It's almost like it's a summoning.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that little tidbit. It's a kind of an important one.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
Yeah, because it could literally happen anywhere.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah, it ain't good.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the
heavens.
Yeah, maybe not as reassuring as you think. But I'm here for the satrap becoming an excellent ruler. I'm here for it.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
Hell yeah.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
This is actually a really good method. In order to actually stop it, you have to get everyone to calm down. Because if they don't, they'll just continue the domino effect.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
Yes, they're all fine.
My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
No. Shut up. No.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
That's his voice? Did we hear that before?
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's
No. They're gonna turn.
for the safety
Shut up, Matsya.
But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! God have mercy!
Why would you say this in public, you idiot?
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Just tell her yes.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Yeah, well now you have the Warrior of Light on your freaking side. Calm down.
They catch him, stick their fangs into him.
Lie already.
The screams.
And thanks, Matsya.
Get away from her. Now!
Oh, good. We have another Tesseline on our hands. Oh, good. At least we didn't have to hear this. Hear, like, the blood curdling. Is this why we couldn't have the Aetherite yet? Because the city's not going to exist after this?
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
Go, Thancred, go!
See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Come on, Satrap, do your thing. Look at this freaking Tuskal-looking jabroni. Oh. Oh, that's messed up. Oh, he got squished. Oh, no. Go. Go, Warrior of Light, go. Go, Satrap, go. Yeah, cut his hair. There you go. No. No.
Our people, you must
Come on, we can jump up. I don't need to attack on Titan him. No, 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 no. Oh my god!
my son.
The dude got attack on Titan.
You must run.
The dude got crunched like a freaking chocolate bar.
Yes, you will survive. You must.
Kra was able to reverse it. He was able to stop it before it began. Okay, we have a way to stop it. I can't believe they did the satrap like that. Oh my god. The worst is you have to stay calm, otherwise you'll turn. Graha, what are you doing?
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
He's going back to the Crystal Exarch. He's like, I can't be a simp right now. We go in full Crystal Exarch.
Men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Our boy's growing up.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Tell him, Graha.
Alphino,
Our freaking natural born leader over there.
and make for Palaka's stand at once. Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest. Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
My boy. My freaking boy right there. That's our freaking boy right there. Tell him, Graha. Talk your stuff, King. Talk your stuff. That's what we like to hear. Freaking Graha. Graha's like, oh yeah, I can be a leader. He's like, hang on, let me drop my balls real quick. And obliterate anything. He got bass in his voice now. He took a charge immediately. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Thanks, Matsu, you freaking jabroni. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad. Now I find myself turning to your help for help once more. Let us tarry here no longer. Just saw a dude get freaking crunched in half like a freaking pixie stick. Give me a second over here. We must save Halaka Stan, whatever it takes. Give me a second here. Copy. Wait. Oh, hell. Okay. Okay, so you put your harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, block of stairs not that far. They told us excellence before. As a block of terrible creature, there's no choice but to turn back. In that case, we will do what we shall. And don't I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Alright. Season's beatings, everybody. Let's do this. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Sorry, I need to fix my keybinds. Oh, so that's what flight diving is. Where's my mounts? Now, what do I put these on? That's my question. Huh. See, I don't know. That's my issue. I'm gonna have to completely readjust my keybinds eventually. Hold on. Alright. I have it on... Okay, now I got this. Alright, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins time. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hold on. Oh, hold on. It has mechanics? Nice. I wasn't expecting actual mechanics. In my video game? Let's help them out a bit. Yo, Expansion pretty cool. I miss Spirits Within animation. It was one of my favorite animations. That's my only thing I'm a bit, like, a bit sad about. Okay, not for a while. Palaka stand. Oh, okay, right here. Come on, we got this. Expansion. Let me just take tank stance off real quick. Boom. Speak with Alizé. I'm gonna have to completely readjust my balls now with this mouse. Like, actually completely readjust them. like maybe a 3x4 for each. Like one for regular, one for shift. Maybe another one for control, maybe. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Okay. We gotta do this. I love this song. It's so good. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Yeah, about them. Collapse yaw and horizontal here. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests this villager was gored by a terrible beast. Hey, moon bunnies, anytime now. What if it actually ends like that? Where the end of the expansion is literally, we have to flee Hydaelyn. Or like, Aetheris. And go to a different planet. And that's how they end Endwalker. Because, actually, now that I think about it, the logo has a spaceship. We don't know what that spaceship is yet, do we? Or are we assuming it's the bunny place? The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes than those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Goodbye. Okay. Inside the house, maybe? Or around back. It's one of the two. No, around back. Find Dala. Have you come to help us? Too late, my friends, my family. Why? The horror. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. But the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12th. Let's do what we can to help to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Beyond the depths of despair. Where Alizea? I want a dialogue. I don't see her. That we might yet live. We might live. So, prepare to offer him the succor that he need. I can tend to the rest. Play. Look after Matsuya. No doubt that we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Quest accepted. Do. Oh, and Dostrain. This is Yurvet, the Elven here. He is hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always had before. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what happened. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of us villagers fled for their lives. We can only hope they have found their way to safety. Either that or the gate has got them. Matsu, do you perchance remember Korasaf and Mavan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. I forgot, my apologies. Look, it's been a minute since we had Matsuya in the MSQ. I forgot my voice for him. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Korasaf and Mevon bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had the child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh, what am I to do? I've done nothing but cause everything to mess up. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I'm gonna face beasts on my own. You come with me, despite the fact my forearm is the size of you. Oh, thank you. I got my temple lights to the west of here. We must hurry. Something doesn't want us here. Doesn't it feel like we're being watched? Yeah, maybe. Yes, the ether current here. Let's go and get it, shall we? '84 to the southwest. It's like on this rock or something? Like right behind it? 48? Oh, it's right here. So how many do we have left now? Spot time. We have 4 left to find and 3 quests. Hang on, I never got the freaking attunement. Before we do this, real quick, wait a minute, hold up, slow your roll. Get that ether right. There we go. Alright. Let's go, people. We got a world to save here. And not over there. Hello, Matsuya. We meet again. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but sadly fallen into disrepair in the recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. There's Kirasov. No, this is not good. I'll take a look. Yeah, Matsuya needs to stay here. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. This song is so good, though. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I missed one that was up there. Wait, northeast. Oh, it's right there. There we go. Quasaf, I'm gonna need you to wait a second here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Got mine. Easy dub for me. Now, I need you to hold your blood-curdling screams until I can come there. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's move back. Hello, Temple of Saint Agama. I love how the dancer temple is like all the way up on the cliff. It's a really nice visual. Got the freaking Lima from Madagascar there. Cool. Oh yeah, this looks pleasant. Oh, it was wrong one. Duh. Okay, we gotta go over here. Oh yeah, this doesn't look pleasant. Big Brother Ed. You know, now that I keep thinking of it, it's funny. The title job, like the banner job for Endwalker is Paladin, and it got no new buttons. But it just augmented the older ones. I mean, that's definitely one way to combat button bloat, is you just change the old ones. I think that's a really good system that can, like, be expanded on, you know? I don't think he made it. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I can heal him, though. Eh? Eh? Matsuya, what part of stay there did you not understand? Sorry, Endo, I tried to stay back, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone. Anyone. My arm's so heavy and my legs. I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Krasov, no, Krasov, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Dry his tears. Thank you. Please, find them. Find the Chaos Emeralds. Mavon still lives. She has a child. We'll search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Quasaf. Once we... My apologies, forgot. Forgive me, Quasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Okay. Well, that was rough. Alright. That we might live. That we might live. He won't, but we might. The Shroud of the Sangha. Wolves howling. You see no tracks or the signs of recent travel. Mevin and the child must be elsewhere. We need to activate our Witcher senses. I'll do that when I can actually glam it. Let's be honest, that's the most important part of this. Hostile presence. First of all, Jabroni. If that's your real name. Ether current, where are you? To the east. Oh. Fancy. To the east, they say. Where are you, Ether current? I can smell you. Not really, but more in a figurative sense. Let me just explore this little bit here and go get the Aetherite. Then we go back to the quest. Shroud of the Samna. Samna. Go to a new location. Poggers! 176 Yalms to the southeast. Besides, those freaking snakes. There's a snake in my boat! Shroud of the Sangha. So there's a location over there. Hello, Aetherite. I mean, Ether current. I'll take you. $591 to the southwest. Alright, that means we go straight back to the MSQ. Still level 85 quests, huh? Maybe it's because I always have vested XP, but I'm kind of over-leveling this low. I'm fine with that, because it just means I can just binge the MSQ. If Mavan and the daughters came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Where the hell did they go? Or did they turn into the beast we already slew when we saw the other guy? Oh. Did you see any signs of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh God above, I beseech you, pray, deliver Marvin and the little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Hold on.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
We got some Estinian time? Okay.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vreetra.
Oh yeah, Vreetra doesn't know. Oh.
Chaos and panic sweep Ras Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Now, I didn't realize it at the time. Now Vreetra will have to take command.
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
it's extreme grief and despair.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
You have to give them a beacon of hope, and a giant freaking dragon on your side's just the thing to do it.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Do the dragon song. Summon a brood or something.
Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
Hey, Vritra, take a look to your left, then take a look to your right. What do you see?
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Not true, though. Not true.
Perhaps so.
But Racevilga was a sign of hope for
Only
the
death
people
will
in
Racevelger and
Heaven's
Shiva
Ward.
unite.
There you go, Racevilga.
Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue.
See, this is what I mean when I say they keep a character alive and they don't just throw them to the wayside and kill them when the character's story ends. They keep him around
Trusted a mortal
and we can see the results of their character development.
Drakensong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
They reward story. They reward the time you put in by showing you the changes that these characters have undergone.
I cannot speak
The lessons
for
they've
Ahawan's
learned.
greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
Tell him, Estinian.
It'll be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Come on, Vritra. Come on, Estinian. In fact, let me play as a dragon, please. Do me a solid game. Hey, Yoshi P. Do me a solid. Oh, hell yeah. Does he have a second eye?
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Oh, yeah, it's the scene from the trailer. But it's at least a dialogue. And he did the same pose. That was incredible. Every cutscene's a banger. When all hope seems lost. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever can we do? God have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. What have the Jedi told you before? How can I, at a time like this, they could be dead? Breathe in and out. We got this. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Find your friends? Well, found is a strong word. Well, we found one, but that dude's dead. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Jose and I will patrol the area in search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yorovet? Explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. Yeah, sure thing. We will save Marvan and a child. We do that much for Karasef. Matsuya. Not be easy about tell the Elder about Karasef. What's in here? Nothing. I'm heartened to see you both alive. What of the family? Found Karasef, but he... Say no more, I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there's still hope for Mervan and child. Please find them, I beg you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, please tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and the spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Alright, we're off on a mission. We're off to find the wizard. By that I mean a mother and a child. I might never run off to. Think, Matsuya, think! We encountered no beast during our patrol, thankfully. I am pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsuya? We follow Cassandra up south, we'll arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mervan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. That is settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beast and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Perusa, as quickly as we're able. With me! And all hope seems lost. Oh, we got tigers. Ooh, yeah, about them. How about we stay away from them? Southwest. The size of those things. The size of those freaking crocs. It's a croc, a croc. It's croc o'clock. Crocky! Crikey! Oh yeah, I forgot about this place. It's really cool. Okay, let's go to the MSQ. Look out, boy, hold on. You discover a new location. Poggers! Alright, how do we get up there? That's this freaking tree, isn't it? No. Come on. Hold on, I got a plan. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't think Botanist's going to help me here. Alright, screw this. Alright, let's go get out. Let's go get it. Let's go get it! When all hope seems lost. Oh, this looks pleasant. This giant bird thing. Sending epoxy. Okay, let's just move swiftly past that monstrosity. Freaking Monday pterodactyl. Southwest. Oh, found it! Something. This looks pleasant. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Dunked on him. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Me? Mevin? She's a friend of mine, too. I have not seen her. She must be out there. Someone's trying to avoid the beast. And with a child, God, it's worried not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright. Okay, let's head on over here. No. It's a mean croc. It's a very mean croc. Wait, Perusa lies out just up ahead. Something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and have already been killed. Many have already been killed. Alvaro and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Yeah, sure. I got this. It's not a problem for me, let's be honest. Perusa. USA. USA. Okay, up here. Let's defeat this demon monkey. Oh, good. They both transformed. Stupendous, honestly. I need a hero. I'm holding out a hero till the morning light. Let's not get hit by that. Thank you. Oh, please, no. Boom. Dunked on him. Okay. Oh, hello, Alfredo. Regain calm and do not wander off while I mend to the wounded. Tend to the wounded. Over here. I think it's down. Yeah, it is. Right over there. I don't want to die, not like this. I gotcha, I gotcha. No worries, we're here. Shield charge. Holy Spirit, wombo combo, happy feet. Boom. Okay, we got them at least. Alright, now we got one left, one left. Still level 85 quest, huh? We're at, like, the halfway point. I still can't believe we're at the halfway point. Oh my god. Okay, let's just dunk on this one real quick. Huh! Massive sword in your face! Alright, teleport. Let's move. We got a lot of ground to cover, people. Let's go. There you are. How fare the others? Saved, mostly. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. I mean, the guy said, like, it was more beasts than he could count. It was like 4. I'm just saying.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Probably already turned.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go?
The moon!
Is anywhere even safe?
Yes, the moon.
That I cannot say.
I can.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
There is. The moon.
Even if I could. It's too late for my family.
No, not you. No, no, bad, no.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Alfredo performs some of your world-renowned, honestly, stand-up comedy. Tell him about the butcher shop one. That one was a freaking knee slapper.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
Okay, how about we don't summon a primal? Or we do, I mean, at this point, whatever.
Quake with sadness. Cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
Hold on. Who are
Fear
you?
is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of...
Oh, they're reciting a prayer. Okay, I thought she was like... I thought she was possessed by someone.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
There's my boy Mats, yeah. Came in clutch there at the end.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
We got this. We gotta find Mevin.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
Well, they did more than that, I think.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
I like Matsya.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Probably, let's be honest.
They are born of life.
You're talking about the fish in 97 got away.
Bad as good in it.
Yeah, the thing was the size of a boat.
All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In
flower.
darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
I can't help but think Kyle's about to bust out into the loudest freaking Poggers voice ever. Like, Poggers! Like, new YouTube challenge. Longest Poggers ever.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Uh-oh. That can't be good. Woohoo! XP! Dude, a whole 1,000 gil? Let's go! 1,000 gil, we eating good tonight. Was that Mevin? Let's go at them at once. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, and I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Don't you go from Matsya and search along the river. For now, I will circle around from the south. Okay, we gotta go to the Fountain Maya. I see you, freaking lookout point. I see you, alright. Hold up, wait a minute. Got it. Got it. Nailed it. Got that screenshot. We've reached the Fountain Maya. Hit the hiding in the ruins. Maybe they jumped in the water? There she is.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
I don't like that tongue. No, no, no. Yeah, throw that rock. Oh, beat him right in the head. That was pretty there we go. Siege powers activate. Hit him with the shoop the whoop, Alphino. Aww. Go! got swatted! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! I thought I was gonna crush your head. Oh, we jumped straight in! Going for that big swim. Come on. Michael Phelps this, jabroni. Okay, we got this. Oh, wait, we can swim. I might want to get the child. I'm just saying, Mevon's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Oh, no, it did crush her, like, neck or something, or her head. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Mevon's babe. I think they took the criticism of Shadowbringers, like the one criticism that there was of not that many people dying on screen, and saying, okay, let me show you. Take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. You know, they wanted so desperately to have this be rated M. So, like, let's have Square Enix let this have an M rating. Like, you know they wanted it so badly. Come on. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. We can do this. Come on. Over here. We got this. Keep going. One after the other. Come on, we got this. I believe. Come on. Swim. Swim like you never swam before. Okay. At least we got a freaking car now. Not now, jabronis. Freaking monkeys. Oh, no, no, no. What do we do? What do we do? So where are they? Yeah, about that. Did you find Mevon and the child? Well, I found Mevon, and I did find the child. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
Yeah, she got thrown into a freaking pool.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
Oh no.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now.
Matsuya, take the child.
Don't crush it in your giant elephant arms.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
This is not good.
We make our stand here. Matsuya,
I love that freaking unsheathing animation.
but the child, all by myself.
Run, Matsuya.
You can't be serious.
We need a hero.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Come on, Matsuya. I believe in you. Matsuya, more like Matsu Goat, am I right?
I can do it.
True, dude, true. Go.
I know you can.
Run to your heart's content.
Busy, Matsuya. Go quickly.
I believe.
Steady. You know the way. No. No.
Yep. That's what I figured. The child wants his mom and dad.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Play with the trunk.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Come on, Matsuya, I believe.
I'm not afraid.
Come on.
Not
Rally from this, come on. They had us in the first half, I'm not gonna lie. I believe in you.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Come on. I believe. Punch it square in the freaking teeth. Grab it by the freaking arachnid leg and slam it down. I believe in you, Matsuya.
Every agony.
No. Estinian! Let's go! Hit him with a star diver, Vritra! From on high, kaboom!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Nice line, Vritra. I like it.
Please. You must save the child.
Put the child in my mouth, it's warm in there.
Remains of Mevan and Grasev. Please.
Karasev, that's how you say his name. Ooh, big dragon.
Wow. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
How I Met Your Mother. How I Met Your Dragon.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
For the Horde! Dang, we put some work in here.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsuya.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
No, like a giant star diver. That was clearly obvious from the sky.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsuya's aid.
Yeah, me and a freaking dragon.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
What's this giant dragon doing with this human child? Oh god, we're screwed.
Reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I mean, sure, but we kind of have other, like, you know, more pressing issues at hand. It is a nice gesture, though. Go. I will keep watching until your work is done. We've done what we can. Just for the villagers of Palix to stand to perform for the funeral rites. Nothing else from Evan and Kursef died as they lived. As themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. May their souls be united one day. That's so many of the blessed possibilities. We must avert the final days. Simple pleasures. Ether current? Hold on. So do we get the remaining ether currents from Estinian? Maybe? I don't know. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Palkistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting us. Okay, let's go and actually get the freaking remaining ether codes that we can get. 500 yards to the south. So it's like right behind the Father Maya. We can just teleport to Palkistan, so that's not an issue at least. 407 yards to the south. I'm pretty sure it's like right here. Like right near the statue in Father Maya. 304. Well, this entire quest line's been depressing as hell. Holy crap. They are definitely not afraid of showing you a character that's on screen. Even if you haven't met them for that long. Found you. My only question is, are they going to kill a Scion? Or are they going to do that? I still have my doubts about that. They could kill the twins. I think Fortuno is going to die. How'd you get the dog mount? What? I want that. I'm assuming that'll come later. Oh, wait, wasn't the dog like a store mount or something? It might have been. I don't remember. Yeah, so I have all the ones I can find. Now it's just the quest ones. And I don't see any side quests that give them. Like, maybe here? No. Nothing at the Great Work. And nothing in Yidlamad. It just might be that we have 3 quests back to back to back to back that just give you ether cards. Or you do this one and then 2 side quests in law. That's possible. Hello, Vritra. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Going to a warm bed, the girl has already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as the last, that of their transformed neighbors. Many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity. Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. Hey, Vritra, do me a solid and don't U-turn, please. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory. as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karaseth and Mevon's babe is a child of Thavnia as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Longer than I thought, there were rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed. You were the true satrap all along. Nidhana, what are you doing here? Hey, I'm back. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role of the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Rashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Rashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they had no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I always assumed one of Anawan's associates was manipulating from afar, but the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Play, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, we would not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned thy means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Ratharhan, but the star. You're far too kind for us. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra. The star yet wants for salvation. Once more, while my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Ratharhan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Yeah, sure. In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise, this way. Yeah, might as well humor them. Vritra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palaka stand before all others. My choice was considering the woman's reception. He seemed a little relieved. It's to be seen how the people of Ratharhan will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Doja, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. And Master Vritra and his city now arrived when they did. Now I must focus on the good. Mevon's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What the name of the sisters is happening in Thavnir? End of the days. Apocalypse. Armageddon. A lot of words for it. Valhalla. Not Valhalla. Ragnarok. Oh my. It's a lot to take in. Don't worry, we got a moon base all sorted. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use knowledge to see it can for their own research. And with that, here we are, pot of piping hot chai. Brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves. Together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, son. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though. As a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on the island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiments, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Are you lot distribute hot beverages? I'll do a sweep for errant beast slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Torana. Abshira. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again any moment. I realize their lives are in danger. If I want intend to survive, I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. Where it goes, anywhere safe these days? Hot chai. What chai? You say I have more important things to worry about. No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I'll do it. Hey, a chocobo keep. There we go. Nailed it. Got over here to the wary citizen. Hey, my boy, I got a cup of tea for you. I got a cuppa for you. Actually, it was from those beasts back in the temple. Got some hot chai over here. Liquid gold, if you will. Chai, well, if you insist. Trials in the past, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That's all you can ever do. Yes, back to work. Finish this cup. Thank you. Okay, now where's the last person? Hello? Oh, where are you? Are you in here? No. Hello? Anyone out there? It's dark in here. Where the hell are I? Vishreed up there, okay. Let's drive up this staircase. Sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I went to the village together when the beast took him in. And so I continued to run. All the while I could hear the monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory. For those we must remember. Hey, we got some side quests now. Okay. Let us get our freaking things that we need. Our ether currents. Radiant Hose Captain seeks someone to help her duties. She said duty. Just doing some patrolling. I'm not a warrior, I'm a paladin. Joke's on you. Okay. Let's head on up here. very radiant. Good luck. Okay, go find some people. Let's go down here first. You know what that means. It's 10:04. It's stretching time. Got that blood flowing, people. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good stretch. Come on, arms now. We got this. Come on. Oh, yeah, stretch those arms. Get that blood flowing. There we go. We got this. Keep going. Healthy life choices, healthy habits. We got to encourage them. That's what we like to do around here. Come on. Stretch some more. Move those legs. We got this. Been sitting for a while. Gotta keep the blood flowing. Gotta keep the blood flowing. Blood clots are no joke. Keep the blood flowing. Stretch down. Thank God for a wireless headset. And back up. And back down. And back up. Alright, that's enough exercise for the calendar year. Alright, where were we? Alright, get my ether currents. Right on down here, I'm just going to ignore the snake. The schneck. Snake! Hello, Radiant Host Captain. Okay, we're going to go this way. Clockwise. Look at all these objectives. Because right after we turn all these quests in, we get flying. And I like the sounds of that. That also means we're probably done with Thavnir. And that intrigues me. Because we still have kind of a glaring issue in our hands. I'm assuming we have to leave to find a cure. But that the people will be fine because they're not going to give in to despair. So they'll be fine for the immediate future. Because that's how everything's being turned, right? So yeah, the sky's burning and all, but if you're not going to give in to the fear, then there's no real palpable ramification. But there are a lot of people, and you can't control all of them, so... Move down to per USA. I imagine this is also the last, or like the second to last, MSQ quest for level 85, I imagine. Wounded citizen. Just gotta defeat this thing. We got this, we got this. Hit him with a 1. Hit him with a 2. Okay, I messed that up. Still getting used to this mouse. Hit him with a 2. Dunk on him for 3. Boom. There we go. Aid the wounded citizen. I was it gone? Thank the gods, I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing here? I'm here to slay monsters and eat bubblegum, not in that order. Move down here. Okay, Mr. Kitty. Don't you hit me and I won't hit you. good kitty. Very good kitty. Arsuya statuette. Okay, let's move on up to Karada. And then we can move on over to Inagama's footsteps. It's okay, kitty. Take your time. Don't need to attack me, no sorry. You are the bane of my existence, you freaking lookout point. I still can't get up to you. Fine, then. One last try. I believe in a little thing called hope, and dreams, and happiness. I will get my lookout point, so help me. I just gotta, like, repeatedly hump the freaking rock here. Okay, that didn't work. Move on up here. The Shroud of the Sangha. Komida. Okay, let's turn this one in real quick. We're right freaking there. Welcome back. For all your noble deed, allow me to thank you for attacking those we cannot. More than earn a reward. Okay. That is what we like to see. Now we just gotta move over here to Agama's footsteps. We'll get this quest all done. Do. Okay. Talk to the unfortunate straggler. Who are you? You here to save me? Of course I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the air for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set a foot from the shelter, for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. Here you are. I believe I can find the courage. Come in, Palaka, stand. Thank you. Now let's tread carefully. We got a freaking escort quest? Okay. Come on, I believe. Feel like we're being watched? Probably. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. Okay, we got this. We got this. Had an AoE Expansion straight for their candy jabroni butts. Boom! Fast blade. He doesn't want us to hear. Yeah, probably the hungry animal that... No, they want us here, make no mistake about it. It's just they don't want you here. They want you here for a reason you don't like. Those kitties hungry. They want food. And you are nothing. You are literally nothing more than a Happy Meal to them. You can probably come with a toy if they just salvage the bones. Okay, we just gotta keep on walking. Keep on walking. It's a hostile presence. no, no, no. Dang it. Well, it's okay. We got them anyways. Big damage on boss, big damage on mobs. Mobs. And Confidia. And goodbye. And you're dead. Still can't believe Blade of Valor applies to Dot. Can't wait till I get those abilities. I can't freaking wait. Come on. Come with me. We got this, we got this, we got this. Believe in the dream that believes in me, that believes in you. Okay, let's go. We're right there. Literally, the Aetheryte's right there. We are literally in Palakistan, my guy. Come on. Quest complete, come on. I believe. Then I feel like we're being watched, probably because we're in a village. That tends to happen there. And quest complete. And quest complete. Show me. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. Think everything of it. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. He still had to get one last something doesn't want us here. Gotta get one last of those off. Here's a statue I found. Wisdom did Omega do the same, replacing his own head with that of Matsuya. Thus will it born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. Thank you, Traveler. Oh, we got one. Wait, Lima's given a quest? Lima? Those jabronis from Madagascar? Probably just wants a freaking apple or something. Okay, let's go turn this one in. Then we turn in the MSQ, and then we fly in Thavnir. It'll be perfect. My plan, it's all coming according together. My plan of doing everything, except side quests, honestly. At your arrival, I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I was overjoyed to see him safe. He was a storied mendicant of the Alcasodra. When the Heroes landed ashore, the island and war broke out. He spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes. Only those in need. Not so different from you. He threw himself into the monster genie to save someone they've never even met. My spirit lives on today through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, though I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding among the trees. Your watch has ended. Lentil curry. Lentils with a sumptuous blend of spices and a silky coconut milk stew. It's always the most satisfying thing when you finish off a zone like this, and you get all those aetherite currents, and you can just fly, and then you immediately go to a different zone. Thank you for delivering the child. Illustrated it helped to lift the village's spirits. Yeah, it also helped, like, save artifacts, save some people. That also helped a bit. Heartening to hear, indeed. The final day showed no sign of abating. There's all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been changed forever. The people who have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live without suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. About joining them. It is not a surrender but a recognition, but it is only an acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. And I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. There's something over here. Yeah, see? The burning field. Interesting. Alright, let's just go do the MSQ. I can get zone completion later. Where you at again? Oh yeah, over here. Moving on down in the world, literally. So do we go back to Labyrinthos? I don't think we will. Do we go to a new zone? I'm curious about if we do that. Under his wing. Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know. What has become of Mavan and Kurasav's remains? We left them in a pile. Thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. It would help if I unmute the mic. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her. Growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I can catch will help nourish her. Oh, he found another use for the fish. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. Cuppa. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How this tension fades with every sip. Let's pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnia like us not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the Hive's Crucible. Shall we return to Ratzathon? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have needed your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. As I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. People coming together. We must find a Stydian and be on our way. Where did he wander off again? I just realized something. What if the second trial is Vitra when he turns, because the people reject him, and he finds the ultimate despair? Oh god, no. Game, please, don't do that. Ishikawa, have mercy on me. I'd appreciate it. The Wakeful Torana, near the bridge to Ratzathon. All very well, then. Okay, well, we can get this little bit discovered as well, so that's good. Into his wing. Still level 85. Saitovono. Mountain tea. Okay. Shroud of the Sangha. Need to go over here. Did I just predict the second trial? Oh god, no. Please don't let it be that. I can't handle it. satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from the banquet not too long ago. He waits to return to the city, and I'll dodge this path. Come. Come. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Jubad Zadhan. No preference. I swear, when you say no preference, they just shove you into the lowest pop one. Like, why wouldn't they? The gate of first sight. Why do I feel this is not going to be good? Poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palkistan. He survived. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe, given the skies it is all easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. They said no more than that. But you have any idea what it is about? Vritra is revealing himself. So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. Suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Don't make a duda, then. Before that, it would appear that the word of assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Alright, hear ye! A giant dragon wants to talk to you. Best follow his order, because trust me, you don't want to be on his bad side. Okay, to the huge! Hit him with a bit of huge! Up here. Shut him, boy. The beast's all gone. I've been hiding. I'm too scared to go out and look. Yeah, they're gone. No worries. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is, though. He's as slow as running. I hope he got away. Maybe he could be with the other people from the palace. I'll see him in the square. Aw, he was... Aw. Vritra played with the citizen... with the children. As Vashan. Oh, that's kind of adorable, actually. I have a secret. Yeah, you're just an angsty teen. No, literally, I have a secret. I'm a giant freaking dragon. Sure you are. No, really, I'm telling you the truth. They may be pleased or sweaty. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Not quite. Those beasts will find us. Swear, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. My very own eyes I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. Many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. Someone else who would lead Razadhan instead? Whoever they are? If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Wait at the designated location. Feel like we got a big scene coming up here, people. About face. No, not about face. Add attention, everybody. We got a world to save. Finishing rounding up the stragglers. Proclamation will begin shortly. Won't miss anything important. I'm back in Nostria. Alphino told me everything. Pleased to hear that Vritra has shown to reveal himself at last. The people of Razadhan need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavnia. The boy! I saw you back there, Graha. I'm proud of you. I hear you're able to bring the situation in Palkistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could do. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. But now they are in need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. It would seem that people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them, yet we know what strength it afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Oh yeah, we do. Woman, man, working together towards a common goal. This hits deep for Stenian, you know it. Like he still wears the level 70 Dragoon armor. I appreciate the consistency there.
Look, someone's coming.
It's Vashan.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation.
All 12 of
But
you.
before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
You can probably just say a dragon's about to show up, don't worry.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
It's a giant dragon.
Many thanks.
Watch the eye just leave him.
A dragon.
Hell yeah. Get your other eye, now you're superpowered. Wow! The children are happy, it's a giant dragon. Oh, hell yeah, it's a dragon!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I'm still saying, I'm worried they're not going to. They turn him into a monster. Like the Eminem song. I am the monster under my skin.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yeah.
Vashan, I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Well, he put the eye in the child with a simulacrum.
While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidants. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath.
His last dying breath. Sorry. Whenever I hear Sabaton lyrics or anything that remotely resembles them, it's like a wave that takes over me. A wave of Swedish heavy metal.
The courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair. 'Twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished.
Ritra is such a good character. I freaking adore him.
Let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand...
See what I mean when I talk about storytelling parallels? They're experts at this. They always find a way to weave two different stories together. The story of Man and Dragon, and Manasuya and Murga. It connects stories and it makes the emotional impact greater.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh, he misses her. Oh, great, they're here.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
You can.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of SHARLAYAN, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved.
Okay, there was that fear I had that they were only going to save the people of SHARLAYAN.
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
No, it's not wrong.
'Tis by no means madness.
To be fair, like 5 robed dudes walking up and saying, "Let's leave the star, forehead." Like, Elon Musk got us safe.
Seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamod, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of SHARLAYAN. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
At least they're trying to save everybody, right? Like, at least there's that silver lining to it.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
This does sound a load of bullshit. Look, bullcrap if you didn't actually go to the moon.
Has thy forum been allies to Thavner? I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
That's actually a good point. Midgard Soma's very particular with his wording. There might not be anywhere else out there.
For that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
You know, maybe we should talk to Midgard Soma. I know he's like sleeping and all, but still.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Come on, Feature, I believe in you.
And attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Wow! Alright, so there goes my theory of them rejecting him and becoming like a demon. Or maybe something does bad does happen. Probably here it comes.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palakastan?
Everyone's dead.
Oh, no, not that I know of.
Oh.
I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That other thing we talked about when we first were here. Yeah, that makes sense.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Right.
Akasha.
Akasha.
I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yeah, that makes sense. It transfers ether to Akasha. I don't think it drains it, it just converts it.
Yes.
I think.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I have no idea how this thing isn't flattened by now. Oh, good. I used to have the flower, at least.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
So it's an Akasha-based calamity.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Can we give her a link poll so she can keep us, like, updated?
Do temper
Just
your
saying.
expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Okay, so that was a massive lore bomb. So it's Akasha. Yeah, that makes sense. When there's no ether, there's still Akasha. Solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlayans. Let's take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Even with Retra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how the Sharlayans intend to transport the entire nation's populace to the moon. Message is meant for you and your companions. When you're done, speak with yourselves. I'll deliver it. With no better safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And if Retra and his people love their home, there must be something we can do. The soldier of the Radiant, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied R1 to Ravana Spotty. Be that he knew Retra's identity all along. Come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still much we do not know about the final day. It's going to be, as Nidhana said, the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension. If so, are we so powerless to forestall it? Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Yeah, that makes sense. Doubtless, Retra is loath to abandon his home, and yet absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. No matter what my father in the form say, giving up and abandoning this place can not be our only recourse. At world's end, Pirates of the Caribbean! Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. The last matters here to make a do to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Retra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Main. Pray make your way there, wherever your business, not biscuit, is concluded. If only thinking about the feast, look. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping, indeed, we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. And to you, Indoshiregana, there is something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be very important. Why not? We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. This cannot be good. Well, it probably is. It's Retra, after all. Thank you, friend. Wherever you are ready, please join me at the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Oh, give me access to the Aetherite, please. Oh, I can't fly here. Oh! Okay. Let's make our way back. Dude, sometimes I wish I had unlimited energy just so I could stream the MSQ all night. That would be great. There's no way I'm going to be able to. Probably go for like another hour, maybe. Anywhere between 30 to an hour, probably. I've streamed more in the last week than I've done my entire life. Wow. Wow! I mean, it's definitely a learning process to stream longer hours. Because, yeah, it sounds like you just have to play games, but you have to manage your voice, because mine keeps going out after, like, 2. I found my solution to be just drink water. Like, unlimited amounts of water. Restricted to a select few ever since the first tower appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free travel visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Sweet! Oh, yeah. Got my Aetherite! Whoa! Radhan! Go, that's what we like to see. Gotta move on up here. Actually, gotta go down there. Like so. Jump, jump man, jump man, jump man. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Did I get this already? Hall of the Radiant Host. No, it's attuned to it. Wow, cool beans. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where the leadership oversees all of Razathan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Do I get a suit of armor? Oh, okay. Roll quest time. Gridanian delegate. Wait, no, you? Forgive me, I know Cheddar can wait. Well, look who we have here. Wizard Yadiz and Razathan has reached the assault net, so, as you know. The Liberator of Alamigo is a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. Dorman delegate. I think I would meet Doma's savior here in this distant land. So you're the one I've heard so much about. The Minson delegate. The judge will be waiting for you. Ishgardian delegate. Sire was. Oh, Joshua Dragonar. Ishgard members, let there be no doubt. Ishgard remembers. Let there be no doubt the Fury favors us this day, when we stand in the presence of a true hero. Dang right. That's the level of respect I should be receiving all the time. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous endorsed Dragonar, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped right through the door, you've the look of you who's weren't through hell. Sure, but please. You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then. For the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all around good egg. I'm a good egg. I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? Talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I like that option. I like my warrior of light as Bansiness. Bansiest. Baha! Man after my own heart, I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like to remember. We'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Razathan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters discussed, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent? Yes. You got representatives from Doma. I have artifact gear. Not artifact gear. I have poetic gear. Uldar and Alamigo. Limsa Lominsa. Oh, yeah, that's me. Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. To the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razathan and the respective homelands. Who's this bootlegger Manolade? But Ishgard number 1, Gridania number 2. Let's go. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And once you know, all the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. Your man highest demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account and indulge us before you indulge yourself? So there I was on the moon. Just defeated Zodiac. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the sky turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucy upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnia reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Culvers. Alas, that is of little comfort. All throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh, so it's already spreading. From what we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. It's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? How about abominations, or since that's the last thing you're going to say. Here at Ratatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with this threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and the spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease, and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude that failed these terrible fiends are not easily found. They are one in this room. Just so, it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Yeah, I'm kind of busy right now trying to solve all this. Now we don't have to give the reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against the another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Basically, you have to go with it. So these are role dependent. Okay. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare thought for us while you're tucking into that all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the Vol quest for Endwalker. Separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. So to take these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague the respective homelands. Okay. So it's broken off depending upon role. Storm Clouds Brewing. Melee DPS for Limsa. Far from free. Okay, so Ulda and Alamigo. Is that for Dola? I think it is. Oh, that's going to be a good one. So that one's healer. What's Doma again? Doma's physical range DPS. What? Both of Doma's jobs are melee DPS. Okay. Ishgardian Delicate is magical range DPS. Oh, we have Aimwork for that one. Verdanian Delegate. The Verdanian Delegate is in urgent need of a stout defender to help combat a new threat to his homeland, because the Lord knows they're not wanting for healers. I've come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the 12 who are to blasphemy. It tracks quickly and with deadly precision before we turn to the shadows once it came. Try as we might, we've yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they are sound protected by the side. Judging by your reputation, dare say you're precisely the man we seek. What say you? Will you serve as a shield that stands between Gudani and certain doom? So the realm is what I do. We'll take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gudania shall pray for your success. Okay, I'll probably do the role quest off stream. That's what I'm thinking. I forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times. But it's simply her nature. Anyways, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhem? I know that's like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you become familiar with our fair city. Be pleased to hear that all drinks are in the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. With that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant host, I thank you for your friends once more, for lending you strength and courage to Rathahan in our time of need. Shall endeavor to fight to the good and fight to the end. We might honor Iowan's legacy and serve Master Vitor well. Our word that your efforts will not be in vain. Okay, time for a feast. And let's just port there. Thank God for this mechanic. Oh, that's one of the best changes they've ever done to this game, I'm not gonna lie. I'm overdue for a good meal. Mood. You can tell if my throat is utterly parched. Welcome to the Satchel asked us to entertain a party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. Lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Karzal from your friend Grati. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant no us no harm. Cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mayraid's treat. Speaking of which, just start you off with then. Piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water, just water. What should we go for? Let's go with chai. I'll go with tea. As you wish. Pray, join your friends and I shall bring you a drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the radio want with you, pray tell. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of role quests. Our allies have sent military delegates. It's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yeah, so I got a bunch of role quests I'm going to have to do at some point. Apparently there's going to be a quest for all of them if you've done all of them in 8.1. I want to do that, so I'm going to need to level all my jobs.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Yep. Why don't we just all turn right now? Like, off rip.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Imagine I just got water. Just got plain old water.
Where do we go from here?
The moon!
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Now time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis, Elpis, Elpis. Wait a minute, if Sharlayan found a way to the center of the world to talk to her directly, couldn't we do the same? The flower's called Elpis. Not Elphis. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
I'm gonna guess it's the name of the flying zone area.
It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
We gotta go to Amrot, to the real ruins.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Yeah. About that. Elidibus is still in the tower.
But not quite dead.
Yep. Thank you, Graha.
Elidibus.
curse.
I said this myself. Oh, you're gonna play You're gonna play this song.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
I called this before. I said I didn't believe that Elidibus was gone. He distinctly said, at Journey's End we will meet again, or something. Okay. I'm ready.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I have to go back to the first? Nice. Worth a try. With the opportunity looking on the others as well. There's truly no other way.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
I love the fact that we're going back to the first.
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
We got some hope going.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Nice. We got a plan of action, people. And we're going back to the first.
Despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again. But when they do, remember this.
Remember that we once lived.
Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Oh?
Yes. So much left for you to see.
Oh?
Where beginning ends and end begins.
This is literally Yoshi P saying you haven't seen anything yet. That's literally what this is. It's Yoshi P and Ishikawa telling the player you haven't seen anything yet. Ah. Oh. Suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemy is not if I got anything to say about it. Final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? Must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Like a feast to lift the spears, I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. If the form truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then it is not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears him no love. Is it? Then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears him no love? Of course that's where it is! Right! Oh, right. No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know that as well. Know what it is. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands, outside the influence of Razad Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Of course they are. In that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. When you arrive in the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww. Oh, hiya! Oh, hiya! Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, See if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Retra's Valiant. Return to the Crystarium. Level 86 quest, by the way. Take this Indosha, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she will still stand watch at Kensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. And I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. We are going back to the first. Speak with Lena. And we get more Lena. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I'm so glad they didn't just forget about the first. I'm so freaking glad. Oh, hiya. Oh, hiya. Hey, no burning skies. That's nice. Just right on over here. Hello, Lena. Industria, you have returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He said this to you, these exact words. But to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Indosha, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please, tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Sky turns burning, everybody dies. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus, for nothing is set in stone. But, however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. That's good and all. So the final days are back. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Veen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and the other Crystarium youth just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that they are already planned for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Oh, we got more Reen as well? Okay, let's go. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and have the opportunity to find Reen. Please, wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay. Wait for Lena in the Cabinet. Wait for Lena in the Cabinet of Curiosity. Hello, Crystarium. It's been a minute. Hello, first. I know it's been a minute. Hello, first. I know it's been a minute. What's going on with the tower? We're going to ignore that. Maybe we are. I don't know. Possibly. I'm glad I ran right into the freaking wall there. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for Lena? Yes. This might take a minute. Waiting, scheming. My old eyes to see, is that truly Endostre? Hey! It is full glad am I to see you hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. And it's the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. The historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding how much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into the travel in between rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Oh yeah! There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you have faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle. Tanya, driven mad by light and loneliness. Walkthroughs, his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... truly, I never would have guessed. And if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. Here's a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk us here off, Morn. We really should be on our way. Those documents from Yomar won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, if you care to join me for tea, I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, you tell the others to look after themselves, will you? What the heck did we talk about? Did we, talk about, a rabbit or something? I thought that would be, the Elidibus answer. I will Zilla's friend in particular remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ear falls off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. We're just, meeting up with everybody we knew. What if we run into Duelia? For some reason. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, it's these three. It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? It's Ricky Tio. If you go into battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You only give him a stomach ache. Go to see Morn to get this stuff ice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. I know that I want to be a mage. Our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up an axe, a sword, maybe the bow. They'll seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morn. It's a thing or two. Alright, a thing or two. He's in here. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? For fighting and hunting both, the bow. He's definitely a bow person to me. The bow. If you took up the bow, you could be just like... Randere, the Warrior of Light. Oh god, no. No. I don't need Alize to get poisoned again. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular. I might hope it's still there. Thank you for helping decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style. Maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Bye! Freaking brats. Like how we're literally just catching up with everybody from the first. Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musky old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But at least spare a thought for me, of course not. I know who it is, Feohul! I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing a sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Feohul, I need you. Oh, faithful Feohul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. We're not going with 3, that's mean. I'll go with 2. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for my help from the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've got some struggle to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, a spy on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. When do you spy on me? Because, listen, sometimes, I'm just saying, you probably don't want to. Just saying, I'm advising caution. The most I can do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you are waiting for, I wonder. What manner of conclusion awaits you at the tale's end? And here they are. My apologies for the delay. Dasher, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I am glad they didn't forget about Rean. I'm really glad that characters actually come back. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. Well is a relative term. I've had this feeling, a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard a call. And so, I've always had this funny feeling deep inside me. Connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling I had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. How are you seeing that? But then I blinked and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else even had seen what I saw. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. We began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. This seems important. Dosha, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, the end of days are back and everybody's dying. Honestly, that's kind of... Oh, by the way, I beat Zodiac. Just flexed in that a bit. Yeah, a bit of a flex. Flex. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Armard has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all's well here in the first, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the third before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we'd learn how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. She's grown so much, hasn't she? Character development. You'll love to see it. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we. United in purpose beneath a blazing sky. I have a friend. Now I have a friend to return to. Oh, later, miss. Wakey, wakey! Oh, a little bit. I think it's time to wake up. Yo, hold on. These weapons are sick. Hold on. I kind of like them. I think I'll still glam over them. Honor-bound replica. Tenacity replica. Sorry, I really like this sword and shield. Hope upon a flower. You headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own to speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. We'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Ones. We're survivors. Do what you need to do. And know that we will too. Alright. Let's move. Here I come, Elidibus. I knew you weren't dead. I knew you'd come back. I knew they wouldn't say at journey's end we'll meet again for no frickin' reason. I knew it. I believe. Any believers in chat, leave a comment down below. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. The Exedra. I'm still a bit concerned about what's happening to the Crystal Tower, but... we will move on. Come on, a little bit up here. Hold on, egg check. Bit of a cheeky egg. I'm Master Doser, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you the ocular. What the hell is about to happen? What is about to happen? Back here. Back in Shadowbringers. They're not here anymore. Or at least right now. Oh, magic conch. Can we talk to Elidibus? No. Can I have something to eat? No.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Need to talk to my boy. Rains have ceased and we've been blessed by another beautiful day. But you will be here to see it.
Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Come on.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
We got him!
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Hello, Elidibus. So I did kill Zodiac, so we got that going.
You. Why have you awakened me?
We got some things to talk about, Elidibus.
I sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I laid a whooping on Zodiac. It was a good old-fashioned beatdown. Hit her with a rock bottom, the people's elbow, and a stone-cold stunner. And that was and the ref called 3.
He is for
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah, we kind of messed it up there.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Okay.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Does Ligma, or whatever the hell the name of the flower was, ring any bells? Thank you. It's cooler to say thanks than I'm sorry.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The
Okay.
decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
So Fandaniel came up with that, okay.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago.
So before he went crazy. Or he was always crazy, just a different flavor.
He dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Oh.
Not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
How do we stop it, though? What does Ligma mean? Come on, Elidibus, I need to know.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
I think I saw it at Sarkon one year.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
It's the floating island place, isn't it?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Yep, it's exactly what it is.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes, okay. That makes sense if you know Greek mythology.
That is all I know.
He was a messenger, okay.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
What's going on?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Wait, we were there already?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
What's going on, Elidibus?
My
Tell us.
memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
Okay, what is it? I'll head there right now.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel, let's go. That's why we're in the Crystal Tower as well.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
We have to literally travel back in time to the time of Amarot. To meet Fandaniel before he was Fandaniel, before he was the Amarot Fandaniel, as Hermes. Okay. Not only did I make his summoning magic my own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. That explains why they couldn't show like anything of the floating island place except for that one angle for the White Mage reveal job action trailer.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance.
Because it's probably littered with Armadians.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Wait, wouldn't they recognize him as them? Azem?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh?
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Okay, so I basically have to listen at it like a fly in the wall.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Right, 'cause that'll just undo everything.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Okay, so they're basically saying right now, we're not going to let you do any timey-wimey weird stuff that can mess up the timelines. You can only go back as an observer, nothing more. Even if you're able to interact with anything, it's too weak to do anything actual palpable. Okay, I like that.
Very well.
They're establishing ground rules immediately.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Authority.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I'm gonna hit this button, and then this button, and then this one. I'm gonna press this one. This one's shining. I'm gonna press that one. Did I do it?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Some of my favorite moments is just when it's the warrior of light going to do stuff by himself, or like interacting with only one other person. I don't know why, I just really like it.
Appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Elidibus is literally killing himself to do this.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Thank you, Elidibus. Make you proud. Save me a seat in Valhalla.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
Just like that, I guess Venat's the last one standing.
The joy of it. The burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
That's right. Venat would be an unsundered. I think. Wow. Holy crap! Alright. Thank you, Elidibus. No, let's hope your aim is better than the Crystal Exarch. Than Vraha. Oh, do not look at me so. They're all shadowing. Brace for impact! We're coming in hot, we're dropping it like it's hot. Like it's hot, dropping it like it's hot. Hello, Aetheryte. And we see them as they were. Mm-hmm. This is so cool. So they really were that tall, huh? Thanks, mate. Look, some people are into that. Some people would find this a paradise, let's be honest. Some people are like, what? This is how I normally see the world. Guide like man. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hey, y'all, what up? Got to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As the is warned, it appears your form is intangible. Hey, what up, ghost? It's me, your boy. Is this the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Portal to the ocular. I can't even use an ability here. Where the hell am I supposed to... Oh, this dude, black-robed man. He's a Sith! Gonna cast Force Lightning. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask. Much like the phantoms you encountered in the Mara Elementorium, the recreated armor art. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hey, what up? It's me, your boy. Gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. Hey, you beep it, beep, 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 beep. Go suck your beep. Go suck my beep. Go suck everybody's beep. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I like the idea that I just, like, unhurled an unholy amount of barrage of insults. And just like, you beep it, beep, 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 beep. Your mother with a beep, 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 beep. Door leads outside, but how to open it? Open already,
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
So one of them's Hermes, right?
Oh, just a few odd tasks.
It's the person from the freaking Zodiac trailer. Not Zodiac trailer, but the Zodiac fight right before it.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmett.
Who you are, perhaps.
but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It is. Emmett! You can tell those facial expressions anywhere. He can see us.
Satisfied?
Come on, we all know it's Emmett.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Ha! No.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Emmett.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem.
Thank you, familiar stranger.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Why can't I remember who this freaking person on the right is? Hey, 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 hey.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Emmett.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Huh.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Is the person on the right Venat? I'm trying to remember the mask. I think it is. It's either that or Elidibus.
You may open your eyes.
Thank you, Emmett. Oh, sweet, we're tall now.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
That's Hythlodaeus? That's... You say it Hythlodaeus? I thought it was Hythlodius. That's Hythlodaeus. Oh, okay, it makes sense now.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
And Dostray Dragonaut. Jabroni beating, pie eating, trail blazing, eyebrow raising, talking is done, you're out of your class, no sleep till I whoop that candy ass.
pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
How do we tell him?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
End of the day. End of the days. I seek a man named Hermes. Not Herpes, the other one.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, dude, we got a freaking travel crew with Hyphodeus and MSQ? Hell yeah. I'm in.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is MSQ's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Good old Hyphodeus.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Hyphodeus the homie, both in MSQ's version.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
The moon version, and the time travel version.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Alright, let's see what this place is like.
Having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I love MSQ's demeanor. It's like, what the hell?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Wow. The world unsundered, Elpis. We actually go here. So freaking cool. No wonder they couldn't show crap here. Oh my god. The dog mount. Argos.
This presence.
For not. Oh, it's Axolotl.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Alright, let's be honest. New race in 7.0.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Surely we could just say time travel, right? Probably not, but... Oh my god, this zone looks gorgeous. Oh my god. The world unsundered. Look how big this place is. Hold on. Oh, come on, let me... On why yes, this is properly in. I know not what you intend to do from here, but I suggest you go for your master or something. Salon? My friend's supposed to pay me a visit, but there's no sign of them. Too absorbed in the research. Helenikos. And who might you be? Less familiar, perhaps? Or... I do wish you wouldn't stare. Does it surprise you to see someone whose visage remains enshrouded? I am the only one not in a robe. Oh my god, this place looks gorgeous. I mean, look at it! Look at it! Oh my god. They're literally like, what if we took every zone design that Jmulls Gaming particularly likes, and let's just make all those zones? And it's silk. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. This is not my first time here, but the scenery. It feels to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things. For the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts that give shape to ether, creation of magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation to be over the architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. Heh, fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Okay, cool, but... enormous. Oh my god, look at this place. But I am gonna call it there for today's video. And stream. We will be back tomorrow. Now, it is possible we are also streaming Halo Infinite tomorrow. That's a possibility that I will not ignore. But oh my god. Look at this place. Look at it. It's gorgeous. Thank you all for tuning in. We have a long way to go. We're only at level 86 for these quests. Oh, you know it's going to be a mount. Pedalota hunt. I'll have to go hunting with a dog. We'll get a dog mount. I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. Thank you all for tuning in. Means the world to me. Stay safe out there, everybody. If you liked the video, please leave a like and subscribe and comment down below with your thoughts, your opinions on the zone design so far. What has been your favorite zone so far in this expansion? We still have another zone to go to, and we just went back in freaking time to when the world was unsundered. And this is the penultimate zone. What the heck is waiting for us? Thank you all for tuning in. Tomorrow, Halo Infinite possibly. And we might meet Venat and Hermes. And we go on a freaking world tour with Emmett Silk and Hythlodius. The best crew ever. Thank you all for tuning in. Stay safe out there, everybody. Have a great day. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody.